Okay. Quick sound check. Alright. Finally made it to doing Final Fantasy 14 today. I got all my jobs to level 92, and I have done all the core side quests, like normal raids, all the extra dungeons, and before we're about to do the Post-Endwalker quests, we're going to be doing the Hildebrand quest for comic relief. After going through the Endwalker story, which was very depressing to say the least, let's see what kind of comic relief we're going to get from Hildebrand, the man himself. Who knows? I hope this will be fun. It wouldn't surprise me if Hildebrand's story is going to be just as depressing. Or I could be proven wrong. Who knows? I could be proven just as wrong. I don't know. Is there server problems going on today? I don't know. Please don't have any server problems. In the worst case, I'll just have to do some other games. That's the worst thing that's gonna happen. Anyway, we gotta... Here we go. Wait, I know you. You're Maiden Kugane. You're that stone-cold killer I asked to look after the love of my life. I wish I remember. What's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment, a connection. Not like the one I got with her, of course, but I know I left an impression. Oh, I think it's coming back to me now. That creepy little bastard smells like cheese and followed Nashu to Kugane after stalking with her for 5 years. Hey, there's nothing creepy about my love. It's as pure as the pristine waters of a forest stream. Fair point about the cheese stink, though. But enough about me. This is about Miss Nashu. Ever since she got sucked into that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any sign of her. I was this close to giving up, but then, huzzah! I found her here in Razadhan. Normally we'd be happy to get back to playing the silent invisible guardian, but she seems pretty distressed by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up and showing no signs of waking anytime soon. I knew she's been fashioning all sorts of medicines in hopes of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I couldn't care less if he kicked the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So, what say you? Will you deliver my dearest Nashi from her plight? You'll find her over at the High Crucible. No doubt slaving over an alembic. And with that, I'll get back to cheering for her on from the shadows. You too, I guess. Now go, quickly. Say, my beloved. I do like this. I do like the aesthetics, the visuals for this social hub here. I wouldn't know exactly which Asian nation this is mostly has the strongest influence from, but it's nice to have something different. That's what I've been saying a lot, and many other players have been saying. For an MMO or an MMORPG, variety is a good thing, but you gotta be careful with how you do that variety. Well, Nashu, it's been a long time, or 2 years, or 3 years since the last quests were done. We're gonna get a grand cutscene here. Nope. And that should do it. I have to take this medicine and... Oh, here we go. Cool. It feels like it's been forever. Though definitely less than a year, I'm sure. What brings you to Razadhan? You're now enjoying a spot of adventuring, or perhaps... Well... Then you've heard. It's true. Inspector Hildebrand's gone into hibernation again. And, wait, you're giving me that look. The one that screams, what about the whole weird portal business? Alright, since you silently asked, just answering the question everybody was asking. So, back on the Ruby Sea, you remember how Greg Dow's with you Prism was forced to whisk us all far away? How that strange rift then opened up, which the inspector then got sucked up into, and how I followed him in after that. Well, after that, we all ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell from down left, from left or right, and so he wondered, lost and confused. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained that we were in the interspectual rift, and then used the same trick to bring us home. Convenient. Greg himself stayed behind, though. Something about a score that he had to settle. Not sure what that was about, but hey, you know, Greg. Anyway, we're back now. But the rub is that Inspector Hildebrand hasn't opened his eyes once. Or he's pretending. I know he needs his beauty sleep, but it's been an awfully long time. We've got cases to solve. Ah, yes. Cases. I've been trying my hand at the Gary stuff. See if I can't make something that'll get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work. I think he's pretending. But I think we're making progress. And Mr. Chupacabra from the Shucks You're Concerned, that is. You remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? Got sucked into the river along with us, former evil mastermind. Not so bad once you get to know him. Pleased I am to meet you once more, and under less compromising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I am Jubraka, chairman of the Jurhaja Concern. Your distrustful and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who among us has not contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to bend the world to their whim? I pray you forgive me my poor joke, and allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters only know how long, I'm a changed man. Hey, I'll take this over most Marvel rivaling anyway. Naturally, I understand that words alone would not suffice to absolve me of my sins. Just since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters to the needs of one and all. Still better than Dragon Age Veilguard. Don't play that game. Furthermore, I made arrangements for Miss Shinashi's workshop. Rest assured that I will spare no effort in helping her to see Inspector Hildebrand awakened and return to full health. And with that, if you excuse me, I must see to other business. Oh, how convenient. Convenient. Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you ever met? Not that I know of. Ah, but that's right. I just finished my latest medicine. Got high hopes for this new recipe. I suppose I ought to get a look at the Mandarin Man himself. By all means, the inspector is just hanging up in a room in coma, awake or asleep. I'm sure you enjoy your company. Let's go. An ex-villain with the inspector himself. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? But after witnessing the atrocity of Dragon Age Veilguard, this is already a breath of fresh air. It is definitely not the worst of the worst, but it's bad. So what kind of adventures we're gonna be witnessing this time? Ah, there's the man himself. Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacabra's taking care of everything. Even paid the rent in full. Oh, how nice of him. Ah, but I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while you examine the inspector. Yes. Ah, yes. We gotta do that. We gotta do this photo minigame. Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm surprised the clothes are in good shape. But nothing much to add so far. Inspector's condition is disturbingly reminiscent of the sirens who were summoned to the first for a time. Oh. How convenient. Count how many times you hear this same background song in this game. Oh, finished already? Any theories as to what's wrong with the inspector? Oh, gee, I wouldn't know. I suspect he may have been summoned to another reflection. See, I mean, I don't, but what's that? That's what you're supposed to say at times like this, I know that much. How do we wake him up? Return his soul to his body? But where did it go, and what is it doing there? Probably went to the first to become the Gentleman of Darkness, as you do. I see. Right, so can you go there? Great. In that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in this otherworldly world, look for a place that smells with mystery and intrigue, and chat with the people there. That's standard agent of inquiry protocol. Oh, and since this is Introspector Hildebrand we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep, or having forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I prepare my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it, and with that, do take care out there. Okay. When in doubt, use Nash's delights to blow the cobwebs right out. The inspector will thank you after, I'm sure. Yes. Okay. I wonder what kind of entrance we're gonna get with his character this time around. Shadowbringers, he was supposed to be here, but the devs didn't have enough time to script or write this, so this is basically catch-up. Oh boy, Glenard. It's been a long time. Welcome back, friend. I'd offer you a pint, but my barman sense tells me that you're not. That's not why you're here. No. No. So this friend of yours has gone missing. Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. They described the fellow to me. Home, Hume, burly, wears a monocle, well-meaning idiot. Yes, that sounds familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. Yot, come here a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you. That's so. Make it quick, this ale's gonna drink itself. Oh, we're back. It's you again. If it ain't in you, what brings you back to our neck of the woods? Well, now that you mention it, I did see someone like that. Back there on the battlefield after you ran off to do more hero work. At first I thought he was going to attract me like the rest of the Spirit Wattses. But no, he just stood there, striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me. Damn if I could tell. Still, he was glowing and I wasn't about to take any chances, so I said, "Hey, piss off, ghost." Set him packing. I wonder what that means. I wonder. Did he die, you ask? To which I say, what, am I a chirurgeon? Also, I've kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. Could it be the Warrior of Darkness? I thought that was your voice, but was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now. Oh no. There have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Bernard and I have been tasked with getting into the bottom of it. We have little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without warning and strikes a disturbing pose. He's not caused any harm, if you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating your general direction, that is. Nevertheless, we're worried his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? Well, no. Not quite, Bernard. He has come back to trace down a missing friend. You wouldn't call him a friend, per se, but I do happen to be looking for a man prone to posing. If the man you're looking for might be one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have better luck. Oh boy. This is gonna be exciting. It would be an honor and a great help. We were just about to leave to gather testimony as it happens. Come and join us in a song when you're finished here. We solve this mystery in no time. Oh boy. It feels good to be caught up in everything. Side quests are unlocked. So far, I'm only in the first stage. All the jobs are level 92 at the moment. 8 more levels to go. It could be worse. So this is... I don't know if the Hildebrand quests are going to take place in Endwalker zones at all. But hey, at least we get to see some of it here, I guess. That's what should have happened, but it didn't. Oh well. Oh, that fella. I saw him the other day on the way home from Clearmelt. I'd enjoyed one too many liberations after my bath and ended up wandering off into the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low and the sky turning dark. I was beginning to wonder if I'd be merry week at home. Then I felt a gentle tug on my arm. Would you believe it? This odd-looking man led me out of the forest and set me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing in reply. Just struck his pose and walked off. Sounds like someone we know. Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing through the forest of the Lost Shepherd, on my way to deliver fish to the hostile imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leapt in front of me. I thought it was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head, as if to say, I don't know. It's baffling. I ran when I realized I wasn't going to do anything else. What kind of a cutscene we're gonna get? And what kind of motion capture we're gonna get? It's been a long time. Oh yes, I saw someone like that when I was picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that filled bees lurk in the forest, and I should be wary. Contrary to his appearance, I'd say he was actually quite gentlemanly. Yes. Oh boy. We are already off to a fine start here. Finished questioning locals, have you? You able to learn anything? Well, sort of. Not only has the poser caused no harm, he's even helped people. So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might say, but there's no reason to doubt what we heard. Everyone seemed to encounter him in the forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? And that's where we look next, shall we? And what kind of first impression we're gonna get of him this time? Oh, I can only imagine. Oh boy. I haven't done all these side quests yet, but I'll eventually get to them. Eventually. Oh boy. Yeah. Well, here we are, but how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt the Warrior of Darkness. Show us what you got in mind, we'll back you up to the best of our ability. Oh boy. Ah, boy. Oh boy. We're gonna get comic relief. It's time to do the Manderville Mambo. And the sound effects make it even more glorious. What familiar gentleman gyrations are these? Ah, yes. And he has makeup on. Sure. The Forgiven Gentleman. Ha ha ha. Okay. And in typical Hildebrand fashion, falls into the ground. And the theme song. Here we are again. On your god, it's a Sin Eater. No. I wish you knew. No way, that is no Sin Eater. It's like that Star Wars scene from 1977 all over again. It's the Gentleman of Light. Gentleman Light. Gentleman of Light. Who is this gentleman like whom you speak? I am the Forgiven Gentleman, devourer of sins, let wonder extraordinaire. You might occasionally moonlight as a zombie overlord, but trust me, you're the Gentleman Inspector. Inspector, Sin Eater. You're acquainted with this gentleman? Yes. All those years ago. It's a long story. Right then. Clearly your friend has been through a lot, but still, how did he get in his head he's a Sin Eater? Is there no way to bring back his memories? Explosives? You're still trying to save him, right? Oh, we're basically doing a Nashu move. It's the Nashu move. It's a motion capture. Never gets old. Volleyball, because why not? Except this is explode ball. Of course. Oh, freaking course. It's an excuse for the game to be silly, and I don't mind it. And in true Hildebrand fashion, he's on the ground. Exactly. Figured why we killed him. No. Hildebrand doesn't die. No. Nope. Yes. I say, I had resigned myself to Nashu's ungentle mythology. But you too, my brutish friend? Well, she's not here, is she? But never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. It's a long story. Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg, wandering the bizarre, shadowy realm known as the Interspectral Rift. Yes. How do they get a flashback too? Whatever. Oh, this was during the Shadowbringer story. Everybody was getting killed. Yeah. Oh. Where am I? Who am I? Creepy. Oh, that's creepy. That is creepy. That's sickening. That aggressive posturing. I know what you are. You're one of them, ain't you? What you need is a good old-fashioned Marvin Gaye. Piss off, ghost. And just like A Realm Reborn, that happens. Except here, it's... yeah. Of course. Later. This is one long cutscene. Don't mind it at all. Oh, it's a Sin Eater. Never thought I would see a Sin Eater be scared. Every life's a Sin Eater! Yes. Sin Eater? Yes. Yes, and we took care of that little problem too. And where is he now? Oh, he's still there. Good. Be damned. Saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a Sin Eater. Of course. I saw it too. It was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. Thanks for stating the obvious. Answer me, my faithful assistant. Where are we and why is it so purple? It's a long story. We have to recap the entire story of Shadowbringers for you. The first what? And you're telling me we've somehow traveled to an entirely different world? Yes. Good gods. To think that I've transcended the very boundaries of time and space. But were not my adoring fans, Hildebrand, Age of Inquiry, Inspector Sornay will return to you forthwith. In typical event fashion, does that. Here's oh look, what did we get ourselves into? They're like, what did we get ourselves into this time? Of course. Oh boy. Okay, Hildebrand, what do you gotta do this time? A soulful reunion. Well, I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung forest, and I can remember we should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? Yes. Restore my soul with Spirit Vessel? Say no more, your cursed description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It's not like brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. Require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. I know a soul sommelier named Big Luke. Splendid. I see that even in this world, you rub shoulders with the cream. Let us pay this Big Luke a visit. I'm not sure what you're planning to do with souls, but if you require Big Luke's assistance, I can help. I debated us time and time again, and I reckon you do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Oh, this is gonna be fascinating. I wonder how many of the main scenario quest characters are gonna make an appearance here in this side quest here. Who knows? If you're ready, I'll call for Big Luke. Yes. Ah, the genius soul sommelier. You come highly recommended, Bainio, and what an adorable little puppy you have. So, what? Puppy? Beg your pardon, but there seems to be some confusion. Puppy? Who is this imbecile? I have half a mind to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it. But I presume he's a friend of yours? And one in need, no less? What? Another of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do it the last time? Yet you waltz in here and ask me this favor with air of one shopping for a new hat. His case is no different from the others, at least. He is present only in soul, as they were. We'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one you already, do you? Entrusted to you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? If only he knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a Porxie on hand. You've been using it to treat patients at risk of transforming into eaters. But I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place great strain upon one's soul. If he is lacking resilience, there is a chance he will not survive. He will survive. That his very essence will be rent asunder. And the second option is what we all were talking about or thinking about. After what he's lived through, it'd be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that. Haha, you knows me all too well. I assure you, my good Similia here is most certainly not a dog. You need worry for Hildebrand Hildy directing me Malibilil. Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried. And they have. That's a good line from Big Luke for once. Come along then, Hilde can't be bothered to remember that name. 1,000 thanks. Simply point me to the soul siphon and I shall hop right in. The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted. Later. You will be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping more of a challenge. All you need to do is take his spirit's vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. You should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact. That's it? Okay. If there's nothing else, I should be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Inyo, if all too brief. I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Thiller and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence. Nothing else? No? Oh, okay. Back to where we came from. Okay. How we're gonna get this scene to unroll. Oh, and the body's gone. Somehow. You're back and not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands. Oh. A brightly glowing spirit vessel that currently houses the resolute spirit of a sacred ground. Inspector's soul is in this, you say? That's great, but we have another problem now. The inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the markets to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. I double-checked that every door was locked before we left, but there's something to suggest someone forced their way in. Oh, I wonder who could that be? We got a case in our hands. Case of the Evaporating Inspector. Let's begin an investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. I can only imagine. Did I see anyone carried out of that house, you ask? Too distracted with stock ticket to make any know of any comings or goings. Sorry, can be more help. Tell me everything you know. The inspector's life is in jeopardy. Yes, this is the most distressing situation indeed. Didn't see anyone carry a person out of the house. No. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack. So heavy, he strained to lift it. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. Hey Fish, comic relief story here, Fish. Enjoy the show, okay? Unfortunately, this series of quests don't have voiceovers, so just bear with me with my narrations here as best you can, Fish. This MMO, Fish, that you've seen many times before, I imagine, is mostly serious, but this one is a comic relief story for you. Enjoy, Fish. Very, very animated as well. And I'm doing okay, Fish. I thought I was going to dress up today, but I was too busy today. But anyway, I finally got this to do and something else. The main story. I'm doing okay, Fish. And Marvel Hours went okay. It went okay. Anyway. There you are. This man, he says, is vital information that will help us in our investigation. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy XIV, Fish. It takes commitment and dedication since this game is not free, Fish. But if you decide to take your chance with it, that's up to you, man. But at least you get to see what some of the storylines are like. Even this game does have voiceovers, but mainly in the main storylines, the main scenario quest as well. Anyway, enjoy the storyline here, Fish. I hope you are gonna be impressed by the comic relief here. Yeah, this is a comic relief story with Hildebrand we're doing. Anyway. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Delion, editor-in-chief of the Tavnarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring and explaining underworldly phenomena of our isle. Your companions share with the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who is behind the incident. But I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this stone. They come from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descend in curious saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. Enlighten me. You shudder, no doubt, as you realize with whom I speak. It couldn't be, you protest. Oh, but it could. And that is. Your dear friend the Inspector has been abducted by aliens. Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better, you poor deluded child. That they do, but to what end? Why else? That they might one day take over our world. What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators. But the Charlians are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information of vulnerabilities exchanged by position of power within their regime. The final days is also the work of these alien invaders, an attempt to sow chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, and those who did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. I had hoped that the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions, but it would seem events have only emboldened them. They're indeed carrying out abductions here in Razahan. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone in a sterile bed in their base on the surface of the moon, where they poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle their fiendish delight. But I've said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. God. Still better than Dragon Age Veilguard. Oh no, that sounded awful. We have to go to the moon and save the Inspector at once. At least he got the floppy ears part right. So you don't think the inspector's somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him? A man carrying a suspiciously large sack? That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. And up ahead may have seen something that's around. Yep. Yay. I don't know if it was Shadowbringers or Endwalker, but the game finally does something that has been done in games before, where you have companions accompanying you. It's not a new thing, but it's something. So Rika and his family are the nicest people. They got such gentle eyes and long snouts too. Longer than anyone I've ever met in here is you. Sure. I do like the visuals and aesthetics of this place. That man with the sack? Indeed, I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He sent it to Elsal's path and went over to the fountain, where he met with a merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was. My mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. That had to be a man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant. Okay. It's incredible, isn't it? Reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godbeard at the Gold Saucer. Once he is expected back on his feet, we'll have to show him. A traveling merchant. A man with a large sack? You bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. First, I told him to get lost. That Bird and I go way back and so forth. But he was in a hurry, and his offer was very generous. And you're in my line of work, you can afford to get too sentimental. And now I can buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos. Did he say where he was planning to go next? He was muttering something about having to go to Saltwind's Welcome in a hurry. Probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind the sack. Did you hear that? We need to head to the Saltwind's Welcome and run right away. Yes. Yes. Ooh. Nashu and Hildebrand are gonna have a nice reunion. Oh boy. Already, this is already paying off already. First cutscene with some nice motion capture, and who knows what's gonna happen on this one. Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Your eyes peeled. Over there. That man is definitely up to no good. Don't know him. Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator. Just out of sight and watch what happens. Later. Ah, Mr. Chupacabra. But he expressly told us he put the evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? The goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well, your payment is promised. Not very subtle now, huh? My client will be most pleased. Oh no, is he gonna feed the instructor to that giant sea monster? Oh god. It is an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Lugay. I have faith this specimen will meet with your satisfaction. Is this a James Bond villain? Oh boy. So, this is the one who's said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the world. The Manderville Man. None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuses, including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said he survived the journey to Dalamud itself, survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma from which I was assured he will never awake. You're free to do with his body as you please. Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel, but my next child will be all but invisible. With this body mind to command, I'll exact a bloody glorious revenge. Ahem, forgive me my boldness, Dr. Lugay, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be repaid. Worry not. With the Telefora gone for good, the vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And gladly I shall accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I'll suffer no comeuppance. Yay. Yes. No, not you. Not now. I must away. Wait, don't look at my payment. So are you gonna throw that thing? Wake up, Inspector. Could it be? The world's no longer purple. Stop moving, damn you. You're supposed to be the comatose experience, the centerpiece of my glorious revenge. Yeah, in a typical Hildebrandt fashion, he goes into the air. Nice visuals, game. Died again. Yes. Sounds like a freaking nuke, but it's not. Later. How did he get the piece? Don't know. Yes. So we just let them walk away. Okay. I say, that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to, thanks to the maker of this game. But more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants. But rejoice, Hilda for Hildebrand has made his triumphant return. And in typical Hildebrand fashion, we have to do the obligatory dance. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? So we are not going to help him? So we're not going to help him? Okay. Wait! Inspect! Jesus. I knew it. An alien abduction. To think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes. This month's issue of the Temerian Truth shall be the best one yet. And just when I thought we finally had the inspector back, off he went, and then came back, and then floated off again. Well, we can only imagine where he went this time. God. Oh, God. That's why I see that mount or that alien craft sometimes in the game. I know it's not the first time that he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Resident. Jesus. Gee, I wonder where he's gone off to this time. God. As if we don't have enough. As if we don't have enough issues already. Oh, Inspector, why have you left me again, and where have you gone? No, this won't do. Get together now, shoot. There's a case to be solved. Shoot, Inspector. You'll listen to now. She'll solve the mystery of your disappearance. Again. And don't you worry, no. As soon as I have a new lead, I'll be the first to know. Till next time. Just like in the patches, they slowly add them over time. So, what kind of... Meanwhile, in Mare Lamerotum... Something new. Something new for once. Close enough. With his tooth, my. I'm not gonna sing it. Okay, the production value for this side quest is even better. Oh, the production value has gotten better with these quests. I give them that. I remember it was a lot more straightforward in the olden days, all those years ago. A lunar conspiracy. Gee, I wonder where this is going. God. Oh my god. Oh god. I have a new lead in you, just as I promised. You're the first to know. Before I get into the details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I give it a good scrub first. Of course, being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. There. Now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts like, well, he's not sure he's gonna give me back my soul container. Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly what happened to the inspector. It even had a little diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon. Why does this sound like the writing of rubbish that Devnarian Troop publishes? That's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor in briefs? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for the next edition in the moon itself. Apparently, there's a portal or something in Garland Mall that will take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been to the moon already. No, like the back of your hand, I bet. I thought so. It'll be nice to have an expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What say you? To the moon, not you. Alright, I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garland Mall being a bit chilly the last time I was there. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's much colder than I remember. I hope this lunar gate is close. The Tower of Babel? You mean that big spiky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving. Okay. And the misadventures of Hildebrand continue once again. I'm surprised Shadowbringer's area was revisited, but only briefly. Ah, well. Imagine in an alternate world the devs had time to do the writing, the programming, everything. And imagine what kind of stories we could have seen. Probably not with the main cast or main characters in Shadowbringers, but they probably would have introduced some other characters that we're not aware of. Well. Okay. So, this thing will send up us on the moon, just like that. Courage, Nashu. The world is in grave danger and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. Oh, it's him, isn't he? As I've explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not. Ah, you were them, weren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society. What in blazes are you talking about? I'm Damascan, born and raised. Oh look, it's Dorian, the editor-in-briefs. That's Delion, editor-in-chief, thank you very much. And you were friends of the abducted, I believe? Ah, your greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? No, nor am I affiliated with him in any way, shape, or form. I wouldn't think so. It doesn't seem the kind of company hero like you would keep. But aren't you forgetting the whole conversation we had with Dorian back in Darzathan? As in, Slayer of God, Savior of Scar, Liberator of the Provinces, Stealer of Parents. How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. You cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. Well, we have to move the plot along, don't we? And you believe he was taken to the moon? How convenient. Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help. So we'll grant him special dispensation to accompany Justice once. You may proceed to Indergate. Mysterious forces have stressed us together, and though I trust the fates but as much as I trust the obviously compromised skate guard, I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there. Oh, yes. Yes, as you will find out quickly. Later. Oh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close, but not made of cheese. Cheese. No sign of Inspector Hildebrand either. So we've already arrived. The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there, the aliens have built some kind of forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak and blow the lid on their invasion plans. Looks like Dorian has the lead. Come on, we should follow him. Oh, it's you. Oh no. Oh yes. Honest to God's aliens, I never expected to be so tall, or so small, and bunny-like. Welcome! Yeah. That voice speaking inside my head. Don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me? You know, right there, friend? Need help in anything particular? And this one speaks our tongue fluently. Learn it from your Australian collaborators, I wager. Don't think you'll fool me, what with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears. I'll pretend to wait for your life to make them in. Well, it's a long story. You're one of Orianje's friends, aren't you? Not sure who or what put such odd ideas into your companion's head, but would you mind setting him straight for me? It's a long story. The reports are not alien invaders, although they are adorable, this does belittle their capacity for shenanigans. They got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumors about the disbanded Sons of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret. They may pull our leader's strings from the shadows. Hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here listening to you slandering over this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel them neither. We actually came in search of Inspector Hildebrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You won't happen to see any of them around here, would you? I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others I might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to Besley Borough? You can ask them about it yourself. That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please, lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eye for the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend there. I'm surprised that the same character is still here after all this time. So many bunnies. They can build a fort based on this scale. Then what hope does mankind have against them? Oh, for the love of carrots, this is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. Ah, yes, I like that line. Oh, for the love of carrots. Take your time and chat with whomever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now. Right then, let's get on with the investigation. Okay. Yep. An aetherite? A convenient tool for meeting with their Shoreline conspirators, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you aetherites were an elegant invention, but it was really just one of many alien technological secrets received in exchange for the undying loyalty. Link pearls, too. Be careful what you say on those private calls. The Charlatans are always listening. Just like the relays in Mass Effect. Look, they even have an aetherite here. Yes. Okay. I wonder if that's one of their experiments. Oh, I often stretch my legs out there under the stars. But can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry. We'll try our luck elsewhere. Thank you. Furry-faced liars. A lot of them. Probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft. Yes. Fascinating stuff, this conspiracy theorist. Yeah, of course we had to have a conspiracy theory type of a character here. Cord, it's a big fan. That must get hot in here. A propulsion engine? Oh, of course this is no mere moon. You know the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? It was a grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us, until now. It's obvious that the moon is a colossal, star-faring vessel. Oh, God. This character. Okay. Oh, ever since we built the Exceptron 6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? Well, he's very gentleman and dapper, if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. Though their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in the crowd. He's probably strapped to a table somewhere, even as we speak, during unspeakable experiments. When I piece together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all these smaller xenobunnies are artificial life forms, created to serve as minions in his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They take you down like a pack of tiny herbivorous wolves. Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of collie bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go. I love the sarcasm by this Lepore promoter. No gentleman in ragged clothes, I'm afraid. But I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Maryland Montorum. I presumed it was just some elegant relic or new species of floating jellyfish. I didn't think too much of it. Cool, now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time. Oh no. What's this then? A pod for growing new xenobunnies? They must plan to produce them in the millions and overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy numbers. How could it be so blind? These aren't ears, they're psychic wave generators. We lure people close with their precious little faces and then BAM! Brainwashed. Oh god. I figured it all out, alien scum. And once the world reaches my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Oh god, this character is already annoying. I know they're trying to provide, you know, something to bounce off, but oh boy. What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours too? He thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Right, let's get out of here and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south? Wait, come in here. Don't leave me alone with these brainwashing xenobunnies. Jesus. He can be left back on. He can be left back on Eors, yeah. He will not be missed. I know I sound cold-hearted, but yeah, not the best side character to be coming along with this side story here. At least the previous expansions, they're fine. From a story point of view, since the final days were naturally averted, what's gonna happen to this? It's just gonna glow and just not be a problem? Okay. Though I do appreciate the great visuals. It's nice to see, it's nice to see something different. Always. Wonder what's going on with this alien craft. So it's not a very large window. I don't know about you, but I'm not a big fan. I'm not always a big fan when this happens, but I guess the game is just trying to give us something to go on. So it's not a very huge zone to scan in. Wait a minute. That's Shadow. I'm blind. Nope. Nope. Oh, yes. Ah, there it is. And there it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away. So, what kind of a cutscene we're gonna get this time? We did it! We found the inspector! Case closed. Horrendous. Only aliens could subject a man to such a callous and physically implausible fate. Oh, he's fine. And he's cloned. And he's cloned. Am my eyes playing tricks on me, or do you see a whole fiend of planted Hildebrands? Oh, God. Are they cloned? Well, well, what a delightful surprise to see you here. Wherever here happens to be. My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. The same could be said of you, my good man. So he got cloned. Great. Is this an acceptable gentleman's club? If I may see so bold as to join you. What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where did they all come from? They're phantom Hildebrands created by the refraction of starlight through swamp gas. Sure, why not? Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I know just how to find the real inspector. Cease and desist, Nasha. Use your powers of deduction, not destruction. They're all so identical and synchronized. I honestly couldn't tell the difference. Well, look no further. For I am the one and only Hildebrand, Age of Aquarium Inspector Extraordinaire. Oh boy, I think I know where the scene is going. The one and only, I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd, I think you found that I am the original Hildebrand. Oh, I am more certain that I am Hildebrand. As am I. Could it be that we are all Hildebrand? How positively marvelous! I propose to celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of men can. What a manner of waking nightmare is this? Saw that coming. Oh, God. And how convenient. Convenient. Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the inimitable. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo Poo. Another alien species. Of course, you're building a clone army to invade our star, and what we stumbled upon was a field test. I do not believe we've had the pleasure, my excitable fellow. But I promise you that the immaculate Master Poo Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Then what's this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding. Oh, we are going to be enlightened. Oh, what a charming little rascal you are. An offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance. Poo-poo. Poo-poo-poo-poo-poo-poo-poo. Poo-poo. Ah, I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo-poo. Ahem. But I inquire as to your current whereabouts? I have but recently reunited with Nacho and Inyo, and greatly appreciate if you could convey me back to my prior location. Splendid. Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Steady on now. This is not what I had in mind. That's new. That's new. My word, you've generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mandevilian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? Fort wall break. Oh, I love it. How did they know? How did they know? This never gets old. They've already accepted their fate. As expected. Oh, gosh, no. Not like that. Nobby. And... Okay. Thus, I have concluded that Master Poo Poo has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceable, remain woefully unclear. It is only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Mandeville multiplicity incident. Poo Poo. I hail. Poo Poo Poo. From a star. Poo Poo. A great distance from here. Poo Poo. I came in search for a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration. Well, I think I know where this is going. All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination, your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, of the Renegade Range Fixer Extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case, like a stubborn barnacle on a cracker's behind. I swear to you here now, I shall scour all of creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek. Okay. That's new. Maybe missing a side quest somewhere, but... I'm glad you're here to upward of any more misunderstandings. Oh god, I'm trying my best here, but this is so ridiculous, I love it. Mr. Poo-Poo's eyes make me feel dizzy, like swirls that go around and around and around and around. Somebody pull up Hadaway's What Is Love music video into this. It will be so appropriate. An entirely new species of alien. The next issue of The Truth will need to be a special double edition. I don't know about you, but I already find dealing kind of annoying. The typical conspiracy theorist in an annoying way. So Fish, you didn't miss much. We're still doing the comic relief story here. This is Hildebrand, Fish, the comic relief of this MMORPG. Either you'll like his comic relief stories or you don't. It's up to you. Tell me, how is it that you're able to understand Mr. Poo-Poo's language? Well, it's a long story by itself. The power of echoes. You mean persistent repetition. Sounds similar to the Vanderbilt art of parley. You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens. How fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Pending mysteries aside, I'm glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary Bo. Okay. And here we go. The imperfect gentleman. Oh boy. Which subscription you're into, Fish? Are you talking about the game you're playing? This game is just about more or less expensive like Spotify, but I digress. So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Wait, Fish, you actually are playing this game? Or you are planning to? Because I don't remember too well, Fish. Are you planning to? I don't know. Are you actually playing this game for the first time, or because there's a lot to understand in this game, and the game doesn't exactly hold your hand, and even I have to look things up sometimes. But anyway, not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was done me on your stars stopped sending me messages. It's not a lot to go on. I spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they're not that easy to find. Yeah, so Fish, to make a long story short, in this game you can buy an apartment or buy a house through the lottery system, if I'm not mistaken. But if you make it to level 90 at the end of the Post-Endwalker expansion, you can actually have your own sanctuary island that you can have. So you don't need to buy a house or apartment. The game finally gave you an option to have a sanctuary island for yourself that your friends can join. The only downside is you can only use outdoor furnishings and stuff, but at least you can have your own place without paying anything, which is nice. You can actually control who can join in the instance either. Party members, free company members, stuff like that. So you don't need to have a house. It's not a bad idea, a sanctuary island, if you don't want to spend money on a house. Yeah, that's the only downside with that sanctuary island thing. I don't know if they're going to change that in the future where you can include indoor furniture into the sanctuary island. But at least it's an option. And it's peaceful too, so something nice to do, I guess. Anyway, here's the comic relief story. Yeah. How far did you get into this game, Fish? Like, do you remember which expansion? Because there's A Realm Reborn, which goes level 0 to 50. Then it's Heaven's Ward from level 50 to 60. Stormblood from 60 to 70. And Shadowbringers is from level 70 to 80. And then finally Endwalker is level 80 to 90. Dawn Trail is from level 90 to 100. I'm still at Post-Endwalker right now. So that's how far I've gotten into this game. Okay, so you're still at the beginning of the game. Oh yeah. Level 50 plus is where the game really starts to become much better. When you reach the end of the main story at level 50, Fish, you can finally fly with your mount, so you don't have to be walking on foot. It's a big difference in quality of life. I don't know if you know that, but I thought it was worth telling you. Although you can have friends help you fly from place to place if you can't, if you don't have a mount though. So it's nice to have help. Anyway, I spent years investigating the existence of aliens. Recent experience notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find. Then you don't know Inspector Hildebrand. He'll solve this case as he solved countless others, with unerring perception panache. Well said, Nachu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigating instinct, and the clues will follow me forthwith. This character also makes an appearance at level 50 as well. And what now? Awkward silence. Lose yourself in the deductive current, Inspector. You're channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery. Another fascinating development. Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over. Yeah, this game has raids, and I don't know how the mini games go, but it's a pretty nice experience. And later in the game, Fish, you come across these bunny people, which is Leporites. Again, it's a huge story spoiler here, but yeah. No, you like to know that I spotted a chap you were asking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth. You mean this gentleman? Found him too. Well, that can't be right. I just saw him in the north of Merilematorum, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter. Would you mind asking Mr. Poo-Poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon? I only created a single batch. But one did manage to escape the vaporization beam. That individual's behavior was unpredictable. A flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid. I'll show you how many jobs this game has right now, Fish, once I'm done with this cutscene. Well, this won't do it all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Mandeville name. Master Poo-Poo, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Why we delay the search for your comrade until the deed is done? The imperfect clone was of my making. It's only right that I redress my mistake first. So begins the case of the imposter inspector. Ooh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector. This game has a lot of content, Fish. If you're still watching, I can show you. Yeah, Fish. So, Fish, thank you. I wish there were more people, Fish. But I'm also going to be completely honest. I don't like every single channel out there on this website or YouTube, for that matter. I'm very picky with my channels that I pick. Have you ever heard of a YouTube channel called Reaper? R-E-A-P-E-R in YouTube, Fish. It's like the Critical Drinker, but this YouTuber in particular is so brutally honest with the reviews of certain movies and TV shows. Like, very brutally honest, Fish. Doesn't care about bureaucracy or anything like that. Just says exactly everything without sugarcoating it. Those are not always easy to come by, fish. It's so refreshing to hear somebody so brutally honest, calling it out exactly for what it is. Also, fish, look at these visuals here. This place has a story, but this is level 90. This expansion was released in 2021, fish. So this relaunch of this MMO came out in 2013, and this is 2021. And I don't know what kind of a computer you have, fish, but I highly recommend you limit the frame rate of this game to either 60 or 80. Because I have all the graphic settings maxed out. This game is actually pretty well optimized, but expect some slowdown if you are in the social hubs. If there's a lot of players around, there's going to be slowdown. But when you're in these areas when there's not a lot of people, the game runs fine. I have everything on max settings here, no problem. Yeah, either limit your frame rate to 60 or you can push it to 80. I don't recommend going fast 80 because the GPU usage can go higher, especially if you're in 2K resolution. But you only need 60 frames and you're fine. Yeah, the visuals of this game does get better when you go past level 50 in the main story. Oh yeah, this is the moon, literally the freaking moon, so... Yeah, there are lots of other areas that have nice contrast, you know? I mean, that's the whole point of an MMO, MMORPG, is to have variety. This is how many jobs are in the game right now. Look how many... There's 4 tanks, 4 healers, this number of DPSs for melee, physical, and magical. And I've already gotten all the crafting and gathering level up to 100. That's the level cap for this game right now. There's also Society quests as well, which I've already completed. Reborn is done, Heaven's Ward is done, Stormblood is done, Shadowbringers is done, and now I'm an Endwalker. Okay, then you're fine, Fish. Yeah, Fish, you're completely fine. I'm on a 3080 Ti. I was thinking of getting a 3090 at the time, Fish, but graphics cards were very difficult to get at the time. I cannot imagine how long I would have had to wait to get a 3090 at the time. So I decided to go with 3080 Ti, which is not too bad. Yeah, 3090 was my first option at the time, but man, the GPU shortage, like, you know, 3 years ago, oh my god, I don't know how long I would have had to wait. Yeah. Yeah, some games you just lower the frame rate and you're fine. This is not like a first-person shooter or a third-person shooter where you need a lot of frames. This game you just needs 60 frames, or if you want to push it a little bit further, maybe go up to 80. Okay. A spy with my little eye. No dashingly defective gentleman. You can't have made it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area? Scan the horizon, that kind of a thing. Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. Now shoot in and I will investigate to the west. Right, I'll take these other 2 and head east. Splitting the party again, and you're leaving me with the aliens. Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat, and I can disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, and we can get to know our new friend here. Let's be on our way as well. We need in the van, if you please. Yep. Only in level 80 plus, the game actually allows you to accompany your these main characters or these characters. Doesn't add much, but it's something. So, although you can just go into your mount. Do these companions of ours go into our mount? Oh, that is so disappointing. I have a mount here that can have multiple passengers, but nope, they didn't program for those NPCs to be in the back of our mount. Oh, shame. I was hoping for that, but no. Too much to ask. Oh well. Behold this sublime vista. It's as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet. Oh, look down there. They already have their own hot spring. My dear Nash, what you're observing is no hot spring, but a natural reservoir of ceruleum. With such a rich resource to hand, it is no wonder they can afford these palatial residences. I'm glad you're here to the Kiwi Inspector. I was about to take a quick soak. Oh, God. Oh yeah, already did that already. Oh yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Yeah, the GPUs are definitely one of the most expensive parts in a computer, unfortunately. Yeah, I wish they were not that expensive, but that's just my selfish mind talking right now. Okay. Okay. Cool. The bugs grow big up here, don't they? This hammer surely cannot be. No, it does not bear thinking about. Come along. Nothing to see here. Okay. At least you don't have to go on foot. You can just use your mount and save the distance. Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen the night sky so clearly. Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime in the entire time I've been here. How much longer until dawn breaks, you think? I mean, as long as the CPU and the GPU go well together along with the motherboard, then you're gonna get the most out of your machine. That's the main thing. I don't know the specifications of computers in general because I had somebody build it for me, but you basically have to make sure you get all the parts lined up properly so that there's no bottlenecking. It hurts your wallet when you find out that you're not getting the most out of your system when there's when your GPU is not getting you're not getting everything out of the GPU because the CPU is not good enough, that sort of a thing. So, and that's even if that's saying even if the price wasn't the issue, but I digress. Also, while I'm still here, this game has a lot of content. So you got your regular dailies here. High and duty only comes later at the highest level, which is level 100, so you don't have to worry about that. But when it comes to dungeons, the game is nice enough to split it into categories. Level 1 to 50 has this many dungeons. Look how many dungeons there are. Lots. And then the expansions later, there's about just as many. Oh yeah. Stormblood has just this many dungeons for variety purposes. Yeah, Aurora Reborn, where you're currently at, is level 1 to 50. Then Heaven's Ward, then Stormblood Shadowbringers is they have 10 levels. So I basically went through as thoroughly as I could to unlock all the dungeons and raids. There's lots of them. There's also just as many trials as well. Look how many trials there are, like boss fights. Oh yeah, there's lots of them. There's also Alliance raids as well. There's like 3 Alliance raids for each expansion or story. So, but there's like also 12 normal raids as well, which is kind of sort of like trials, but yeah. Yep, that's how this game does it. It organizes it nicely for you. You don't have to unlock every single job in this game. You can switch to any one of them at a click of a button. But yeah, it's pretty nice you don't have to have multiple accounts. This game is already time-consuming as it is, so it's just nice to have just one account. There's no need to make multiple accounts. I'm looking at you, Guild Wars 2. Anyway. Another goldsmithing hammer. Fish, if you can stick around, you're gonna see some comic relief motion capture here, Fish. It's not happening yet, because it's mostly very simple animation so far, but I hope you like the comic relief that this game has to offer with the Hildebrand stories. There's one at level 50 when you finish the main story, so for level 0 to 50. So, anyway. Oh, it looks like he's yawning. The hammer stuck in his head spoils the effect, though. Cannot be here. Why would he be here? That's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? Does look awfully familiar. And yet completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people. Moving on. Okay. You can, yeah, and by the way, once you get the ability to fly with your mount or chocobo, you're going to be doing this a lot in this game. It's a lot faster than walking on foot. Trust me. In level 0 to 50, once you finish the main story at level 50, you get to fly with your mount automatically. In the later expansions, you got to do these Aether Currents, which is basically, you have to find these currents 4 of them are in the map that you can get to on foot, but all these yellow ones you have to complete either the main story or the side quests that appear in the map with the cross symbol on it. So anyway, well, I suggest you watch the motion capture for some of these cutscenes, and either you like them or you don't. So that's something that you don't want to blink. Just giving you a fair warning. Aha! In the sand, in the snow, or in a half veil with moon dust. I recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be just up ahead. Oh, here we go. Motion capture up ahead. Here we go. I wish there were voiceovers here, but okay. I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close. Very close. No clones in the northeastern quadrant that we could see. Ah, the alien saucer again. That's clever. Mr. Poo-Poo can scout for us from the air. Aha! I found me. Why? Why did I flee? He seems sad, downcast, very uninspector-like. A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Manderville man. Oh, it's you. What is he doing here? Of course. Praise Tal for his patience. 'Twould seem my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber. Okay. It's like a Looney Tunes cartoon. Batted my gentleman comrades to save myself. My pride in worse than tatters of my maltreated wardrobe. It's a freaking Looney Tunes cartoon now. I love it. Fatherly love denied. Untakeable. Unless it is not my son. Close enough, fish. I can already see where this is going. What did I tell you? Don't blink. And no, I've never seen this before. Another me survived? Yes. I'll not turn tail and run this time. No, sir. Hildebrand to the rescue! I'm running around as fast as I can. I can't slow down. I'm a Menderville man. I can't sing. Menderville dance of the ephemeral twins. I love the visual. Okay, that's funny. That is funny. Motion capture word sped. That never gets old. Oh, that thing is alive? Cool. What? 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 Dancing rabbits, why not? Okay, that was random. That was random. Fan service, sure. Now, I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real. It's real. What did I tell you about not blinking? Okay. That was a little something we were preparing to welcome the people of Eteris. I almost forgot it was still there. You're telling me all those Lepores were just waiting there for who knows how long just to do that. Cool. The barrage appears to be stopped, but just look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your little litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know. Oh. Okay. Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. How glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy. Speaking of which, we haven't seen the mother make an appearance yet. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and to you, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. Roguezukin, welcome back. Did you see that long cutscene? This cutscene is still going. I hope you enjoyed that little show there. Anyway. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. There's still more cutscenes here, Roguezukin. Stick around. Don't blink. To you, Master Poo-Poo, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I've broken your starship. If there's all I can do to help effect repairs, you have only to ask. Poo-Poo, my vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there's no major structural damage. Oh, how convenient. It brings me relief and joy to hear it. Ahem, I have a word. I'd actually come to the moon in search of certain rare ore. By Thal's good graces, my quest has been successful. How convenient. The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Meet me back in Razahan, and I'll explain the role I wish you to play. Yes, I think it best we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Poo-Poo's friend from up here, unless someone packed an extremely efficient spyglass. Anybody? No? Then home it is. For years, I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time, my mind still reels from the implications. Yet I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime. Oh, some character development for once from him. Sure. See, I told you I recognize those hammers. Good inspector never forgets a tool. No, North America, fish. North America, specifically Canada. But I hope you enjoyed that long cutscene. There's another cutscene coming here. Poo-Poo, you don't need to worry about the clones returning to plague you. The vaporization ray dissembles on matter on a molecular level. Okay. Now begins the hard work of compiling my notes into a structured account of events. There is so much to say. I may need to stretch this over several articles. How lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee. Well, we have no time for further familiar pleasantries. Thus you and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of silent correspondent. Yes, a lot of cold fish in the wintertime, yes. The keen inspector's sense impels me to begin a search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice waits for no man, not even one who is little and blue. Inspector, wait, can't justice make an exception for me? This channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating, yes, most fascinating indeed. Forgive me, I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xenobunnies, it has become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of aiding our star. They are no threat to us. But he is. You know of whom I speak? The devious Master Poop and his diabolical devices devised solely for world domination. I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plans. But I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer fee. So please, when time comes, join me in my quest for the truth. God. What kind of a visual treat we're going to be getting here. My apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business then? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Manderville weapons. They are the designs of a distant ancestor, you see. Well, the originals have long since vanished. The manual containing the secrets of their construction survived. A precious heirloom passed down through generations of Mandervilles. Why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing? It is true that as a goldsmith I have little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project and why now, you may very well ask. Then I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here, in Razadhan, to discuss a deal with an upcoming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talk soured, so I made preparations to depart. It was then that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned. Yet I could not save them all. Saved far too few, in fact. That memory of it haunted me, day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then I heard the news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of deepest despair, and they gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good, hard look in the looking glass and asked, what can Godbeard Manderville do to safeguard people of this star? Thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials with single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of purest Mendrium ore, a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and that only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consorting with kobolds, all to no avail. Then, when none was to be found on Heidelin, I set my sights on the moon, where I at last obtained a sizable sample. Yeah, I think we're outdoors for this area. So, there's dynamic weather. Well, sometimes there's rain, sometimes there's fog. It changes. But anyway. Now I say at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I'm to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. And you can spare a moment from adventuring or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, write up a word in the ear of my manservant here. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we can proceed with the recreation Manderville weapon forthwith. This is probably something optional that you can do as well, but I am not going to be doing that. It's very time consuming. Here we go. Cutscene time. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Razadhan. Oh, it's you again. We've seen this Black Menace before. Yep. A prisoner is escaping. And how menacing. Yes. This is another social hub later in the game. And yes, it looks nice. The game gives you variety, so it's not all too repetitive. So, yeah. I don't know what this is a reference to, but yeah. I wish there were vocals here, but whatever. This is charm. It has a nice charm. Yeah, the production value for these quests have gotten better over the years. Yeah, it has its charm. Alright, so... Okay, we're gonna get this quest done quickly. Yep. Okay, hold on a second. We're gonna do this quest quickly. Yeah. And that's this, and all the music that you're hearing right now are from the game, not from something I'm playing in the background at all. Yeah, this social house has a very nice. I don't know what specific region of Asia this is inspired from, but it has a very nice inspiration from either Middle East or Asian aesthetics. You be the judge. But it's nice and visually interesting to look at. So, this is something you experience at level 90. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna put this quest quickly over with first. Yep. Yep. Yeah, every expansion gives you these glamour weapons that you can do. I personally am not doing one anytime soon because I already did the Realm Reborn ones, which were painfully long to do. Very grindy for that matter too. But I just like to get these quest markers done, just so that you don't have to worry about them later. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of Magic the Gathering, but I've heard about it, so I don't really have much to add. I've seen an honest video about it, though, Fish. So, if you got time, it's really nice to hear how much of it is accurate, you know? So, yeah. I don't really have much to add about the Magic the Gathering. I very know little. It's not something I can talk about. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna get this quickly done and then move on to the next series of Mandeville quests. I believe in the first quest the game gives you a tease or something. Yeah, these are like, the game just gives you things to do. Like, you know, if you want to go for the grind quest of, you know, glamoring your weapons or jobs, you can do that, but I don't think it's necessary. Okay. $1,000? You could buy computer parts for that price, but again, I digress. Yep. Yes, you can do the glamour stuff here. At least for these quests, you don't have to go on for too long. 500? I think we didn't spend any of that, so we should be fine. I already did the crafting and gathering already, so... Oh my god. Fish, I haven't used these poetics in so long. So, thank god. Thank freaking god. Yeah, 3, which is 1500. Oh, yeah. Thank god. If I had not saved that up for this quest, oh, I would have to get it by other means. And who knows how long that would have taken. Oh boy. Okay. Yep, so another step. Okay. You were saying fish? That's his character, in a nutshell. The prelude. Well, if only we could do that in real life. Only in a fantasy game something like this would work. What's with all the exaggerated lighting all of a sudden? Oh god. Okay. Yes. If only this would work in real life. But that is so cool. Yes. The game is self-aware of these poses. Yeah. Yes. We're not done yet, folks. Collaborative masterpiece. Yep. Yep, it's the first stage, but I'm not gonna do the rest. Yep. He's like, what? Yep. Yep. Yes. So now this is a repeatable quest. But again, I'm not gonna do that because that'll take time. But at least we got it done. Okay. Give me a second here. Okay, discard these things here. Okay. Okay. There we go. The Chocobo setup bag is useful. Gives you more inventory space. Alright, back to the Vanderbilt storyline, which we're gonna be finishing soon here. I hope. The spectacle of inspection. Oh boy. What suspiciously auspicious timing. I was just thinking of you, and suddenly you appear. As I'm sure you recall, Master Poopa has claimed his purpose in coming to our world was to search for a missing comrade, which is, of course, merely a cover for his true objective, laying the groundwork for a full-scale invasion. But I understand the skeptical masters will demand proof of this sinister operation. Thus did I decide to bide my time, keep my eyes open, and let things play out. And no sooner had I resolved to do so, when I received word concerning the inspector. It seems they made progress in tracking down our alien friend's friend. This could be my chance. I say my chance, but I can hardly stand against this cosmic conspiracy alone. Coming along, yes? Dream of letting you investigate Poo by yourself. Then let's be on our way. They're headed to Palakistan, and we don't want to miss even the smallest development. Here we go. Once you get used to the UI and stuff, it's not so bad. My loyal associates. Come to admire the spectacle of inspection, have you? As well you should. Look, Master Pooper has come to help. Thank you, you're too kind. What? You speak your language now? What, no more poo-pooing? It was no great chore to master your tongue. The grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic. Such a terrifying intellect. What hope do we have to prevail against it? Ahem, so how did you narrow down the search to this particular area exactly? Why, my tried true inspector senses, my dear fellow. All the perceptible and imperceptible signs pointed me in this direction, although they did neglect to include a precise location. For that, we must rely on another tried and true inspecting technique. Interrogation. Spread out everyone and question the locals on any poo-poo-shaped sightings. Oh, God. Here we go again. And what kind of grand cutscene we're going to get next? Yep. Uh... Oh yes, I spotted such an odd little creature in the jungle. On my way back from the city markets. Only it wasn't alone. He was in the company of a rather unusual gentleman. Sickly pale he was, and radiating an unpleasant smell. I felt obliged to keep my distance. Okay. Now that you mention it, I did see something like that in the west of the shroud. Might have mistaken it for a small child, if not for the way it moved. Sort of a furtive scamper. Creepy. Oh yeah, the visuals in this game look great. The weather does change every once in a while, so it doesn't look all the same. Have your investigations borne fruit? Mine own carefully crafted queries place an individual of Master Poopo's proportions in the south of the shroud. Okay. To the west, your forces say. I asked around, and there have been a few sightings in the jungle. Somewhere to the north. If you have sightings to the north, south, and west, then that must mean Master Poopo has more friends here than he realized. I am not that gregarious. I have precisely one friend on this world. Could it be doppelgangers? No, too simple. Too obvious. It's more likely the same alien wandering the jungle, being spotted in different locations by different eyewitnesses. Which just means we need to, can't believe I'm suggesting this, split up and search the whole area. A fair proposition. Very well, then. Oh, are we launching a search party? Father, have you been following me? Nothing of the sort. I was engaging in feats of physicality while my mind grappled with the mysteries of Mandervalian weapon forging, hoping to turn perspiration to inspiration, as it were. But I'm afraid the burning field's wooden men are poor muses when compared to the stimulus a worthy opponent provides. Mayhap if I join you and the indomitable Inyo in your endeavor, then happenstance will deliver the challenge I require. You're continuing the case of the silent correspondent, yes? Have you need an extra pair of eyes? As many as you can spare. I was about to assign teams to the search, as a matter of fact. This village sits in the shroud east, so let us divvy up the remaining direction, shall we? As you now will head south. And Master Poopo to the west, if you please. Oh boy. And you and my father have the north. Ahem, that's Delia, and also, also, the Shroud of the Sun guy is awfully big. Hard to keep in contact, much less coordinate our efforts. I had special link pearls made for just an occasion. We can chatter in each other's ears as much as we like. Are you mad? The Charlatans will listen to everything we're saying. Really? All the way out here? I shouldn't think their hearing is that good. But seeing as you mislike link pearls so much, Lord Godbeer can hold the one of your team. Link pearls, what tremendous foresight! Now let's proceed with our investigation. Oh god. I wonder. I don't know about you, but the plot of this Hildebrand thing is slowing down a little bit. Unless Inspector wishes to search in the west of the jungle. Yes, I'll follow your lead. Okay. Yeah, the plot is kind of slowing down a bit. Unless the next cutscene is going to give us something grand to look at. River flowing right at our feet. Many stars have I visited in the cosmos, but precious few have such a bounty of water as this one. Your home is a rare treasure. Okay. Nothing so far in the plot. Nice looking locations. See no trace of my comrade. But what of these black-furred beings? Are they friends of yours? Fellow people of Earth? Those are a type of Sasquatch, by which I mean no. There's a greater variety of species here than I anticipated. Should have to collect more samples. Let's keep moving. Okay. Okay. The rock formations in this island remind me of my home star. They have the same vibrant hues, the same stark beauty. If only. Ahem. But never mind that. We have a friend to find. I wonder who this friend is. I think I have a guess. So, we got this Hildebrand quest to do, then we're gonna do Newfound Adventure. That's the plan here. Oh boy. No sign of my friend here either. These wife-friend individuals. They're surely one of your civilized races, yes? Also not people. Mind the poop throwing. Oh god. I find it difficult to tell the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is much the same as another. Well, never mind. Moving on. Imagine if this game had flashlights that you can use in this open world. I bet that would introduce more slowdown. I digress. Okay. Oh, what do we have this time? Oh, that's cute. Nothing. Not even a little burnt cycle in the grass. The friend I'm looking for. We grew up together. We were always together. We even shared the same dream, to roam the great expanse of the cosmos. We worked hard, then supported one another until we both had starships of our very own. Then the universe was ours to explore. How fleeting that feeling of triumph. But that is another tale, entirely. Simply wish to express how dear this friend is to me. Hello, is this thing on? This is Nashu. We think we may have found Pupu's friend. Come to Perusa as quickly as you can. Yes, let's take my starship. It's the fastest way. I think that's what this mount is from. I'm not surprised. Too bad you can only carry one person, right? Meanwhile, at Perusa... Hail, dear comrade Master Pupu. We come in peace. Pray reveal yourself. Oh, it's those guys again. It's those guys again. Wait, you're the Mandragoras. Oh, I know that Gentleman Overlord's voice. And... oh, it's the zombie. Ah, Master Zombie Brand. They said you were trapped in slumber, but I rejoice to see that is no longer the case. God, it's one of the Walking Dead. Yes. Greetings, friends. I'm a proud member of the Gentle Deadmen and disciple of Master Zombie Brand. What brings you here to Davnir? And in the company of Lenosia's infamous vegetable menace, no less. Allow me some few precious moments of your lifespan to explain. It was a time when the maggots in my skull grew restless and wriggly. Tales of spoiled seedkin terrorizing the region of Boja reached our undead fraternity. And so, under belief, I traveled afar to recruit a rotten Mandragora. After making his acquaintance, the festering fellow wished to introduce me to his brethren, who he assured me were no less rotten. Thus did I make next for Lanosha, that I might extend a fitted hand in friendship. When I arrived, however, I learned that one of their companions had been adopted by a strange flying vessel. What was a gentle dead man to do but aid in the search? I turned to the Tavnerian truth, that reliable bastion of supernatural rumor-mongering. Lo and behold, an alien craft matching the Seedkin's description had been spotted here on this isle. Needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith. One of our faithful readers. I'm pleased to see that even in undeath, the hunger for truth is not wholly subsumed by the hunger for brains. So, we find ourselves on the case of the misappropriated Mandragora. This abductor will not evade my powers of discernment. Soon we'll need a case to carry all these cases. An abductor. I have a feeling we won't need to look far. Ah, that may have been me. Forgive me for taking your friend. My sample collecting frenzy, I must have mistaken it for an edible plant of some kind. Understandable. You would not be the first to confuse a Mandragora with a salad ingredient. The main thing is that he is returned to us unharmed and uneaten. Oh yeah, Fish, this game has a lot of fan service, as you probably are fully aware. But the visuals and the designs for these cosmetics are pretty good. You're getting your money's worth with this game. And, Fish, are you going to be awake for the next 2 hours or something like that? Because I think I have an idea here. If you're willing to take this game seriously, I might have an idea here. Anyway. All's well that ends well. Now, if you'll excuse us, we should be getting back to Thanaland. Rotting flesh and humidity is an unpleasant combination. Somebody give Poo Poo a hug. My apologies, Mr. Poo Poo. We seem to miss the mark this time. But I swear to you, I shall not rest until you're reunited with your comrade. I almost believed your keen inspector sense to be a form of prognostication, but it really was just following your gut. Basically telling us everything that we know of all these years. And I'm afraid vague inspectorial feelings will take us only so far. We have an entire world to search, and for that we need, oh, I don't know, a veritable army of inspectors. An army of inspectors. You just gave the poo-poo an idea. Of course, I can simply clone a multitude of Hildebrands as I did before. Now, let's not do anything rash. Oh dear, the ship's matter duplication facility has been temperamental for a while, and now it's broken down completely. This clone is the last it'll ever produce. What happened to the other clone? Looney Tunes. I miss you. And in true Hildebrand fashion, he's in the ground. Is that an 8-bit Hildebrand? Yes. Eight-bit, or 16-bit, or 32-bit. You be the judge. This game, if it was made back in the 2000s or 90s. Even with the music. Yes, RuneScape Hildebrand. Yes. My name is Brandy Hild. A failed Hilda clone. Of course, failed. Inspector Brandy Hild. Why is he so blocky? Listen to the music, fish. Not a bad variation of the Hildebrand theme that you've heard before. Not a bad variation at all. Just listen to that song. Not a bad variation. Not all songs in this game I can listen to outside of the game, but when you're hearing it during the game, it's nice. The cloning process must have failed partway through. Allow me to euthanize this abnormality. Now, let's not do anything rash. Unlike my former replicas, this one is highly unlikely to be mistaken for me. Seeing as we are looking for extra helpers, I say we press this undefined fellow into service. Welcome to the team, Inspector Brandy Hild. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. And what happened to the boulder? Oh. Just casually lifting the boulder like it's nothing. Sure. If only it was that simple. They made quite a mess of that temple ruin, but thanks to Father, it looks good as new. Or would that be as good as old? In any event, I look forward to tackling the remaining of the caves with my charming new contemporary. I am delighted to be a part of it. Oh, look how shy he is. He really is very charming. Oh, God. I am delighted to be of assistance. Oh, never a dull moment around the men, the real men. Oh, yes. Blocky Brandy Hild. Oh, boy. I knew the duplicate would be unstable, but I pushed it to perform anyway. Now, look at what I've wrought. Not only is this clone a poor imitation of the Inspector in form, but in force of personality as well. Oh boy. Lucky though this inspector may be, that Master Poo-Poo could so easily attempt to replicate a living. Thinking being, alien technology is so advanced, it can scars differentiate from magic. Generational bonding. Okay. An unexpected but invaluable addition to our ranks. With our numbers thus bolstered, I say we are ready once more to dive into the fray. Perhaps, what of our strategy? We need a new approach. Ahem, if I may. Assuming Master Poo-Poo's acquaintance pilots a craft of similar design, then why not we instead attempt to locate the starship? Such a striking vessel will have drawn more attention than the comparatively tiny being questioned. He has a point. The Truth receives a large number of reports from readers claiming to have observed unidentified flying objects. We could review said reports, those that meet with the criteria of shiny sliver and saucer-like, naturally, and then remove instances which may have known to be been Master Poo-Poo. That should narrow things down considerably. Indeed, what a fantastic idea. Just the kind of brilliance one might expect of one's clone. I was about to make the very same suggestion. Done, Inspector. I hope I'm not overstepped my bounds. I am but a shadow of the original, after all. I have a stack of back issues stored in the workroom and used in the city. Poo-Poo can help me sift through them and cross off the sightings that were definitely him, shall we? I have no clue how much longer this goes, but I don't want to Google it. So, yeah. We're still going through the side quest here, and then we're going to go to the main scenario quest, finally. Yeah, I believe there is at least one trial in this whole quest chain. Because in the previous expansions, there was at least one as well. Inspector Hildebrand inspected Inspector Brandyhill with unexpected introspection. Ooh, ouch, I think I just twisted my tongue. Yeah, I did. Dorian has taken Master Poo-Poo to peruse his store of past publications. Let's enjoy a brief interlude until they return with the results of their investigation. Later. We finished going through all the back issues. If we discount the areas we know Poo-Poo had visited, it turns out that there is only one other sighting of a flying saucer, in Garlemald. The account itself was sent to me by an Imperial soldier named Numerous, who appears to be a loyal fan of the truth. All the way from the Empire, publication has impressively wide readership. Our audience has always been universal. After all, the desire to know the unknown transcends all borders and creeds. The saucer was spotted during the Imperial War of Secession. Beyond that, there were no meaningful details. And you must visit the soldier fellow in Garlemald and wring from him the entire tale. I agree. This is our only lead, and we have no choice but to fall upon it. To Camp Broken Glass. Oh boy. By the way, Fish, there's a reaction video that I'm going to be releasing soon. It's something that people are not going to like, but unfortunately it has to be done. Especially since it's kind of personal to me. You'll find out in due time. I never thought I would make a reaction video. I'm not a big fan of them personally, because they don't have the best value after a certain time passes. I've been doing YouTube for years, Fish, but I don't always post videos. I do have that page there. There's also TikTok as well, but I mostly prefer YouTube. Yeah, I've been doing that for years, Fish. Not just live stuff, so you know what's going on. Yeah, so if you can look at the catalog of videos that I've done, Final Fantasy XIV, Marvel Rivals, among others, there's playlists there for you to look over, Fish, just to save you time. There's also update videos of the week, which is pretty straightforward. Anyway. Oh, it never gets any warmer here, does it? Okay, here we go. Don't forget the bell icon as well, Fish. Hopefully that'll help you with the notifications, but you don't have to. But I'm just saying. Everyone present and accounted for? We appear to be missing Master Deleon. Hey, apologies, but I had a hunch that I thought might save us some time. I spoke with some contingent officers, you see, and our numerous is on the roster of allied Imperial troops. That does certainly make things easier. And were they able to point you in the direction of this numerous chap's posting? Yes, Numerous is currently with his unit, organizing the supply dump at Foreign Patents. We should head over there, and hope he can spare a few moments to talk. The chill here seeps right into your bones. Are you all not shivering in that unseasonal attire? Oh, I'm under the animation feels neither heat nor cold. I'm not sure how one's frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite, but then again, reality always seems relative around the Mandivilles. Yeah, those reaction videos, it's just one long video of 30 minutes long, but I also have a short version of the most important moment from that video, Fish. I believe the time is right to post it tomorrow. I already got the thumbnail and the video details for it all done yesterday, so I don't have to worry about, you know, doing it off screen today. But yeah, Fish, it's something that people are not going to like, but it's something that it's kind of personal to me. You'll understand why. You can watch the long version of it or the short version. It kind of summarizes the whole thing on what's wrong. But yeah, you'll see it. Something people will not like, but has to be said. Hello, is there a Numerous here? I'm Deleon, the editor-in-chief of the Denarian Truth. I want to follow up on your eyewitness account. The editor-in-chief himself. What an honor. I wish there was more to the story, but everything I know is in my submission. I've no left to tell. Unless you've something else to share. Didn't you say you saw the saucer as well? Oh, I did more than just see it. This was around the time when the fighting with Nerva's faction had escalated to all-out war, you understand. I've been assigned to the anti-aircraft cannon and was actively surveying for enemies when this silver vessel flew into view. Some new kind of war machina, I presumed, so opened fire and knocked it out of the sky. Okay. Presumed? You mean you never got a look at the wreckage? We were at war. I wasn't about to venture into the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably still out there, somewhere. You have to find that flying, or should I say, fallen silvery saucer. Do you have an idea where it crashed? Not an exact location, no. And we best have the god's own luck. Garlemald's capital region encompasses miles and miles of icy wilderness. If I may, do you happen to remember the approximate speed and bearing of the saucer? And the positioning and far angle of the cannon? More or less, I think. Artillerists without a head up for numbers wouldn't be long for the profession. That should be sufficient. Thank you. Okay. Okay. That is great. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's funny. That is actually funny. Okay, that is actually funny. Not often the game gets me. Not often. If that is a reference to previous Final Fantasy games or other games in general, I don't know it, but still. Great. Anyway. I have it. The starship impacted the Earth 1,360 yalms to the northeast of our current location. Give or take a few yalms. How in the 7 hours did you arrive at that conclusion? Elementary algebra, my dear Delion. Assuming the crab belonging to Master Pupu's comrade is of a similar construction, determining its trajectory is trivial. Ahaha, my brilliant clone, ladies and gentlemen. I was about to offer the self-same conclusion, but once again, he has beaten me to the punch. Alright, for Inspector Brandyhild. I seem to have stolen my progenitor's thunder. My apologies. 1,360 or so yalms to the northeast of here. That improves the chances of our search from near hopeless to rather hopeful. Let's go find his fallen saucer, shall we? Well, Fish, I hope you are amazed by that little cutscene there. The production values of this game have gotten better. That doesn't happen very often, but that's amazing. Yes, the shadowy figure that's been with Hildebrand for all this time. Yep. So it's at the very corner of this map. Alrighty. Yeah, it doesn't happen very often in this game. If you do the main story, you don't get comic relief like that at all. It's very rare. Yeah, so when it comes to Hildebrand, the game goes out of its way to do something funny. Yeah. Yeah, the pacing for some of these quests is kind of slow, but it could be worse. Again, Fish, do not play or watch Dragon Age Veilguard, Fish. It's not worth it. And when I saw that game, oh boy, it was exactly what I thought. It's not a Dragon Age game. Okay. Ooh, it's an invigorating climate. Oh. Has someone thought to record the wind speed and direction? Might have calculated to crash at the nearest elm instead. It's a lead. Silence, please. I must still my mind and quest the field with my senses. Wherever could it be? Such soups, blazing earth. Nashu's attention span is not the best. I mean, who can blame her? Oh, to always have such precise coordinates when hunting otherworldly phenomena. Okay. Okay. Just finish the other two. Okay. Do all the items and yeah. Okay. Oh, what have you found there? An exterior panel. This is from my French starship. I'm sure of it. Free from the crash landing. I see no other pieces in the immediate vicinity, which means the vessel may have weathered the barrage and made good its escape. Another possibility is that your car might recover most of the wreckage, or some as yet unknown party did. You're saying someone may have made off with our cosmic visitor, saucer and all? I say, this is an altogether different kind of alien abduction. Has anyone seen Nashu? Now that you mention it, where is my loyal assistant? She was dozing off. Help! Have to help! My beloved Miss Nash has been kidnapped! Oh. Some cad claiming to be an agent of Dr. Logay came and take her away. Told me to tell you, and I quote, "If you want your precious companion returned alive, then you must present himself at the Tower of Babel, specifically the Magitech serving facility." Don't forget that part. Oh, yes. The gale, the temerity, the audacity. Stalwart age spirited away under my very nose. My apologies, but who are you? Close acquaintance of Nashu, I assume? Me? Oh no, just happened to be passing through this snowfield. I'm, still paying respect to you, see? No two alike and all that. Anyway, enough about me. You need to go save Miss Nashu. At last, a chance to stretch my legs. What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed we shall. Speaking of which, where's the mother? They left without us. Even though this doctor fella asked for you by name. Curious. Does that mean we have a trial? Oh wait, no. Duty instance. Okay. I collected what evidence remained of the crash, but solving this mystery will have to wait. The case of deducted assistant calls. Okay. Meanwhile, at the Tower of Babel... all shall fall before Super Logi. With this new and improved body, revenge will finally be mine. You will release Nashu this instant. What are you two doing here? I specifically asked for the adventure. Be gone before I unleash my fury prematurely. Oh ho ho, this promises to be a proper battle. See no reason to trouble in you. We tackle this menace as father and son. The Manderville men, together. Agreed. Bah, I'll not waste my appetite for vengeance in that side dishes. Hard tugs, time to earn your pay. Oh, they just teleported. Cute. They just teleported. Cute. Ooh, a little warm-up before the main event. Get them. Sweet. Role playing. Wow, this is sweet. This is crazy, fish. You get to do something so silly. If the Mandervilles existed in the main scenario quest or the main story, they wouldn't have a chance. Wow. Okay. This is funny. This is hilarious. Amazing. This is awesome. Not just a comic relief, but you know, get to do something different. Amazing. Wow. This is something that I don't recall ever doing earlier in the game at all. This happens much later in the game. I mean, sorry, this only happens now. Before, no. This is so refreshing. Wow, we're just killing everything so easily. Wow. Oh my god. This is so overpowering. I'm not complaining at all. This is amazing. This is fun. I barely lost any hit points. Oh, amazing. Yep. Imagine if Godbeard was in the main plot. Wow. Oh, wow. This is not really much of a boss fight. Okay. This is funny. And amazing at the same time. Oh. Okay, what do we do now? Oh, okay. So, a limit break. How is that gonna work in this case? Now's our chance. Oh no. I think we know where this is going. You came back at the right time. After by avoiding mechanics, we get this. The Manderville Men. Victorious again. Manderville generational bonding overdrive attack. Oh god. So ridiculous, but it's I'm not complaining. And I don't mind it, fish. I really don't mind. It's so refreshing to see something so silly and over the top. Done right. Things seem to be well in hand. Don't get ahead of yourself. You get away again. Sure. There you are, my loathsome nemesis. I saved something special just for you. Why now? So we can slow down time. Oh. God. It's a Looney Tunes cartoon at this point. I'm not complaining. It's a lovely nap. Oh, did someone build a Magitech servicing facility while I was asleep? Nicely done, Inspector Brandyhild. Once more, the clone has put the original to shame. Inspector, please. I am but a pale imitation of your ideal. I knew keeping company with the famous and you would lead me to a worthy challenge. Worthy of breaking sweat. Worthy of breaking a sweat, at least. You've done all the work for me. Work? This? What's about a playful skirmish compared to usual do-or-die dilemmas? The villain is vanquished. Really? And Nashu's returned to us safe and sound. I say we hit better as a hand to regroup and take our position. Your karma yet lives, Master Poo-Poo. Certain of it. Take heart and let us continue the search. So it's still going. So he's dead now for good or not? I don't know. Don't be surprised they'll bring it back again. I remember standing in the snow and dreaming of being warm. Then suddenly I wasn't cold anymore. Isn't that odd? Maybe I should fall asleep in uncomfortable places more often. To Garlemald and back have we journeyed, and yet this is just the beginning of the case of the silent correspondent. Come, my friends, the shard of sorcery secured shall lead us onwards to new discoveries. Wait for me, Inspector, I don't know which way is onwards. I should follow him, shouldn't I? Wait for me! A final word from yours truly, if I may. The complexities of Godburn's techniques have me flummoxed, I confess. But I do believe this recent spot of exertion has provided me just the inspiration required. And you're ready to proceed with your endeavor? Pray drop a word to Master Girls here. I shall make myself available forthwith. Till our next meeting. Okay. Thank you for assisting me in my investigations. Once again, our travels were rife with inexplicable phenomena. Yet I am no closer to exposing Poo-Poo's well-concealed conspiracy. Till we'll slip up one day, though, and you and I will be there to catch him. Okay? Meanwhile, somewhere in Davnir... And he's still alive. Oh, put on a disguise, huh? Okay. You took my coin and you failed. What audacity that you should return, seeking my largesse once more. I deserve your scorn, but I promise you, your plans are in danger so long as that tenacious pest yet lives. I know of a path to victory, a forbidden path, one which demands the manifestations of the divine. You have my attention. We're not quite done yet. Or are we? I don't know. Uh... Okay. Okay. By agents unknown. Okay. We're not quite done yet, but I'm glad we started as early as we could, I guess. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so this one requires, obtain chunks of, chondrite again. Yeah, no, I'm good. That one requires another part of the weapon to be done. That's okay. No need to do it now. That's gonna take who knows how long to do. Okay. Alright, let's continue on. Are you eager to resume our investigations? I know I am. Do you recall that scrap of alien starship we recovered? Well, Inspector Brandyhill has employed his unsettling calculated capacity to extrapolate the damage to the greater hull. He has concluded that the vessel would be incapable of flight without extensive repairs. Our most likely scenario, then, is that some unknown agent made off with the starship wreckage, along with Pupu's acquaintance. Fortunately, I have a fair idea who that unknown agent might be. After all, there is a singularly shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity. Actually, let's head over to Kama first. The Inspector and the others are staying and dwelling there. I'd rather not explain myself twice. Okay, we're not quite done with this sideshow yet, but hey, at least we get something. It's nice and it's nice to see something different. This horrible misfortune in you. Calamities even. More of Pastumba Pupu has fallen gravely ill. How? How? He's so bluish green. More so, I mean. Could he have caught a cold? Suppose it was quite chilly up there in Garlemald. Pupu is an alien. Who knows what extraterrestrial disease might be ravaging his body? Nashu's delights are the best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest. Good gods, Nashu, you'll blow our host domicile to pieces. Put them away. Ahem, if I may. When I was cloned from the inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched with supplementary data from the Starship's archives. This information included an encyclopedic understanding of Master Pupu's physiology, which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition. Xenoman hybrid mind. That explains the impossible calculations. I have it. Mr. Poopoo is afflicted by a terrible case of the common cold. Take it easy, Fish. I had something I wanted to talk to you, Fish, but if you gotta go sleep right now, that's okay, man. But still, thanks, man. God, scrap me strength. As a visitor to Terrace, Mr. Poopoo has no prior exposure to our maladies. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection, and more likely to experience severe symptoms. Ha! This is just as surmised. We must put aside the case until we have nursed our stricken companion back to health. But even if it is a common cold, isn't there a risk that our medicines do him more harm than good? I don't know if you are my Discord server, Fish. I am not have a good memory of Discord names and Twitch names, but it's good to see you, so thank you. Anyway, it almost certainly would, based on the results of my analysis, however. I believe it can synthesize an effective remedy. We need but gather the ingredients. Oh, I see where this is going. And ingredients you shall have. So, what are we gathering exactly? Most of what we require can be drawn from Mr. Poopoo's collected samples. Otherwise, there are only two which we lack. First of these is the liver of a giant tortoise. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of Kachapa, which wonders salt whales welcome. The slaughtering a monstrous opponent. That sounds like a job for Enio. The other material in question is a rare fungus known as Damshroom, which I'm hoping can be found among the Great Works' extensive stock of alchemical reagents. Very well, Nashu, Dylan, and I will scour the alchemist shelves. Meanwhile, I would ask that you remain here and keep an eye on our ailing patient. Inspector Bandyhill, you're such an expert on all things Davnir. Oh, I wouldn't say expert. Simple conclusion from simple observations. Nothing more. As I said, I'm hoping the alchemist has the Damshroom we need. But it really is quite rare. Once you have the turtle's liver, would you be so kind to assist the others in procuring the fungus? Then let's not prolong Master Poopoo's suffering a moment longer. Seems we have a job to do. For discussion, the abduction will have to wait. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't expecting this quest to go on for so long, but hey, at least we're getting it done now. I can only imagine how long the other side quest goes. Okay. Okay. I knew I had every confidence you would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the dank shrooms yet eludes us. The alchemist said the fungus has few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the time. Then I must put my keen inspector sense to work. Stand back while I tune myself with the essence of the dank. The word is damp sprue. You forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities. It's close, my friends. I'm getting closer and closer even as we speak. I hear you folk are in the market for damp shrooms. Might have some to sell if you're interested. Oh, how convenient. But how? You certainly are, my fellow. Right then, if you'll give me a moment to retrieve the goods, we can finalize our transaction up on the perfume rise. I bet this is going to be a robbery. Was it genuine clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? I'm not sure anymore. Though in all fairness, when it comes to expert Hildebrand, the fraternal perception is one of his least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry to the rise and take this man up on his timely offer. Okay. This doesn't look good. Probably an ambush. Ah, you're here. Good, good. And here's the damp shroom as promised. Open it. Oh, glad we have your assistance. Oh, open it. Make sure it's fake. Make sure it's real. Not so fast. There's still the matter of payment. Of course, of course. And how much do we owe you, my good man? Considering the extreme rarity of the fungus in question, I couldn't let it go for less than 1 million gil. I got 1 million gil. 1 million gil for 1 measly mushroom? It's outright robbery. Yes. A bargain, I counter. You would pay tenfold my price in the markets. I thought to do you kindness in light of your urgent need, but I'm more than willing to find another buyer if you wish to spit upon my generosity. Now, see how fair we are for coin. We're plumb out, Inspector. And then this is Prickly Pickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds at such short notice? I have 1 million gil. I have 1 million gil. Yes, I do. A million gil, was it? Yep, sense of the word. Give that man nothing. Convenient. How convenient. We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Razad Han City Guard, at your service. Where were you all this time? We received reports of this man's questionable activities, been keeping a close eye on him ever since. Damstrom is a rare find in the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there's no real demand for it. The price for this charlatan quoted you was quite frankly ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we were able to catch him in the act. As a token of our gratitude, you're welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it. Yes, very much so. That is very, magnanimous of you. Oh, how convenient. Oh, you think I enjoy tricking fools out of their coin? That bastard had declared my job redundant. I wouldn't have needed to stoop so low. He blames the rising star among the merchant princes for his woes. Van Hoody, I believe his name was, purchased a trading consortium where the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy. Put a lot of people out of work. And Van Hoody. I know that name. Something about an acquisitions deal gone sour. Father was willing to sell him a slice of his Hunnish enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety. Truly, there's no telling how deep the coffers of this Van Hoody are, nor do any know the secret of how he amassed such kingly wealth so damnably fast. There are whispers, though, that he's solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary of problems, the transmutation of base metal into gold. Unlikely, to say the least, but whatever the source of Van Hoody's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He's bought a historic temple to serve as his home, and commissioned a private airship, among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, eh? Swindling case had barely started before you solved it, Inspector. All in a day's work, my dear Nashu. I believe our business upon this scented hill is concluded. Let us hurry the ingredients back to Inspector Hildebrand, shall we? I may have mollified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but the stench of failure clings to me. I must redeem myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe. Okay. Okay. Yeah. The Hildebrand tells you how to deliver it to go along in this damn room? Yeah. Fine specimen, thank you. I'll be mixing the ingredients in the starship, so let's convey Master Poopo outside. We may administer his medicine as soon as it is ready. Okay. This should be sufficiently remote. I'll have the craft come to us and we can commence the treatment. Oh, I feel so much better. Can't thank you all enough. Master Poopo recovered his strength in mere moments. It would seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology. That is not so subtle. I came here from another world, a stranger you've called no cause to trust, and yet you treat me so kindly. People of the star are so very welcoming. Ha, your dear friend now, Master Poopo. It's our pleasure to help. It's our pleasure to help. It'll be my pleasure to harm. How convenient. Oh god. Again. Again. I fall for the same trick twice. Okay. Okay. What now? Okay. Okay. That is funny. Did it worms? Taste my food power. Oh, all those memories coming back. Uh, hmm. Slam dunk. Or there's no move for it. There's no move name. Just a slam dunk. Okay. Not again. So we just slam dunk. Okay. Okay. That works. And you took the full force of that destructive beam, yet there you stand. Somewhat sane, but apparently unharmed. Pondered and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours, and feel compelled to ask. Are you an alien? Ah ha ha, fine jest, but I assure you, I'm without that doubt an old and born Manderville of terrestrial Huron stock. He's Hildebrand, age of inquiry and expector extraordinaire. What more do you need to know? Where to even begin? But never mind, there are more pressing matters. Such as locating Master Poopa's missing comrade. This time we open the case of the silent correspondent. Yes, exactly. And I have a firm theory as to who it was that took the wreckage and his erstwhile pilot. The Charlayans. I'm all but certain they've allied with insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. I wager we'll find what we're looking for in old Charlayan. Need only to infiltrate the operation to expose this nefarious conspiracy. Trust me, they sooner flee the star than attempt to subjugate it. Now, Master Dillion's theory does lack supporting facts. We have no other promising leads to pursue at present. Moreover, understand that Charlayan sets the standard for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomena. Many of their experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. Ahem, I've spoken out of turn. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Now, my friend, I too sense our paths point to the Isle of Archons. Get your bags, everyone. We leave for Charlayan immediately. Alrighty. Okay. Not from around here. I think this might be the last one, because we're getting a gift. Charlayan awaits. We need only a charter or a suitable sea vessel. Of course, but does that city lie many days' sail to the north? There's no swifter means of reaching our destination. So this experimentator will allow us to teleport thither even absent attunement. Splendid. It should avail ourselves of the technological marvel forthwith. Okay. Okay. I think this time we'll have some trial or something, but I think this might be the last quest, because we're actually getting something out of it. Oh, getting sick. Okay, that's a little detail that I kind of noticed. Ooh, throwing up. Lovely. God, save me. Dillion wasn't too... I hope Dillion wasn't too attached to his dinner. Oh, when you travel to the cosmos as much as I have, teleportation is not the least bit disconcerting. How severe is your sickness, Mr. Poo-Poo? So, this is the City of Learning. A sophisticated gentleman should feel right at home here. How you all not sick to your stomach? Spendthrift rides make travel exponentially more fun. Sometimes I feel as though I'm the only normal person in this group of eccentrics. Let's not attach to succumb to knowledge. I'm not here in the belly of the beast. Rumor has it that the Charlayan secret agents travel the star in search of specimens, while they collect and bring home in service to a confidential research project. Said project is conducted in a huge underground military facility. If you're to find answers, then that's where we need to look. Labyrinthos, not a military facility. I say this Labyrinthos sounds promising. I say we head down there and make inquiries as to the whereabouts of our missing alien friend. Safely take the lift from our Hall of Artifice, yes? Let's be on our way. Okay. 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 Okay, looks like we are sort of getting there. 4 hours of this. Man, I should have had an extra hour, but whatever. Wish I had another hour. It's okay. Ah, these must be the lifts in question. Do you wish to descend into the Labyrinthos, sir? My apologies, but each of your companions will also secure the proper permissions before you can allow them entrance. If it is assurances you need, then surely a single glance is all you require to adjust as trustworthy. I will certainly make some judgments, but it is neither here or there. Admission to Labyrinthos is subject to forum policy. You're the ones who should be judged. I know you're hiding aliens and technology in that underground base of yours. Admit it. Technology? And since you have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, yet again do our paths cross in most serendipitous fashion. Convenient. Father, what business brings you to Charlian? I am in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the Manderville weaponry. My investigations lead me to believe it is to be found here, in Labyrinthos. And as you also seem to have business down below, this is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for their character, will you kindly allow them to board the lift? Master Godbeard Mandeville, the Forum sent word of your impending arrival. As a member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial status affords you in charge of the 5 members. Pray consider the permissions arranged. I know not of your current mission, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me to the Archeon. Okay. Or is he gonna sneak around like everybody else? Who knows? From what Father tells me, this storage facility is replete with samples and specimens collected from every land on Etheris. If anyone has information concerning visiting aliens and crashed starships, it'll be these tedious folk. Shiny silver saucer. I'm sorry, but we have no record of any such object in our archives, either whole or in part. Or so it is believed, but the purpose of this complex, this military fortress, is plain. You cannot deny that you're conducting secret research on alien starships. We are not conducting secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a starfaring vessel in Tumazine, but it was neither for military purposes nor of extraterrestrial origin. Disguising your foul lies with a sprinkle of truth, are we? Fine, I'll dig up the facts myself, and then you will hear what you're really up to. I cannot assist you with your missing craft. I do recall seeing an individual-like appearance to your companion here. You do? And where was this? Pray tell. At Muriel Ergonomics, in the medial circuit. The lift at the back of the building will take you down there. Thanks, my good man. Well, it seems you found yourselves a solid lead. I have my own search to attend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day. Okay. This is still going. 4 hours in. Still going. Another round of in-depth inquiries, but the age of inquiry and friends is in order. Mirror ergonomics we go. Oh. I think this might be the climax of the Hildebrand story for this expansion. Or I could be wrong. I don't know. Okay. Your description would lead me to believe you're looking for one of these Mandragora hereabouts, but if, as you say, if something else is you're after, then I'm not sure if it can be much of a help. I've only started just working here, so you may have more luck asking the older hands. Okay. Ah, you must be talking about one of those new Mandragora strains. We whipped up a batch of bright blue stray onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot almost immediately. Not a mandra, you say? Well, the only other bluish things I could think of around here are the grapes. Look how luscious this crop has turned out. Okay. Yes, the little blue man. Saw him with my own 2 eyes, I did. And it was no Mandragora. A gleaner in the company of an outside visitor passed through a little while back. Nothing too unusual there. Only this, friend you described was scuttling along with them. I know not what purpose brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry here long. Okay? Wonderful. That corroborates the information I about moments ago skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. She claims to be an acquaintance of the gleaner in question, in fact, and will bring him to talk to us shortly. Let's round up the others. Shall be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share. You're the folk asking about the little blue man, yes? Oh, and you brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely. Your friend was really here, then? They certainly were. If you have a moment, or 3, I'll tell you the whole tale. To begin at the beginning, I was in Tavner in the procurement mission when I crossed paths with an apothecary and his unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel the likes of which I've never seen before. Could it be? As a collector by trade, I have certain weakness for oddities. Thus did I hail the apothecary to inquire after his company and his cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garlemald to sell his wares, reasoning that where there was conflict, there would be a need for medicinal goods. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he anticipated, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture. And so, the apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange silvery ship and its shaken pilot crash-landed in the Sill field. It cannot be a coincidence. The story continues. After extricating the battered vessel and its occupant from the snow, he brought them home to Razathan. His guests wished to make repairs to the craft, yet even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Tamazine engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics. While the engineers followed these step by step to craft the essential bits and bobs, the apothecary and his companion were waiting here at Mariol. And then what happened? Well, once our industrious visitor had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The pair then departed almost immediately, and I've seen neither hide nor hair of them since. I'm told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but being typical Charlayans, I wagered they would happily forfeit the coin for a chance to pour over every square inch of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft. And that little blue man, well, he must have been an alien from another world. Or so I like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the thin air and truth, you see. I love to entertain these idle flights of fancy. But I rambled on too long. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you. Can it be true? Have I read a ship in Charlayan? Perhaps I misjudged these people. It would seem your comrade is hale and healthy, Master Poo-Poo, and in the company of a Hanish alchemist of undisclosed description. This is wonderful news. I'm grateful indeed that we made the journey. I have a feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let us return to Razat Han and continue the search. Okay. 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 There and back again in the blink of an eye. To summarize our findings, we now know Master Poo-Poo's friend is safe in the company of a Hunnish gentleman, and possibly here in this very isle. Ooh, that does sound promising. Father, have you returned to the city? I trust this means your own investigation was successful? That it was, although laying hands on the object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal, to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of a hereditary Mandeville relic, within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet, though I turned our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reason for its absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of a visiting scholar's keen interest in the relic, and how he thus surrendered it to Charlayan's safekeeping for study. The trail led me to Labyrinthos, as it turns out. The Charlayans never did find time to conduct their analysis. The custodian and I have found the curio tucked away in a dusty corner of the Archeon, still awaiting processing. And here it is, an oddity every bit as perplexing as Godbrand's cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate his hidden wisdom? Oh, I can help you with that. These devices were made by the Mandevillians, a starfaring race with whom we once traded. Starfaring? Mandevillians? Yes, a highly evolved species with a master of advanced technologies. Our people shared ideas and inventions, so I'm quite familiar with your family's relic. If you so wish, I can have the device project whatever images we've stored upon it. The darkened room would afford us the clearest view, however. Then let us retire to our rooms and come and dim the lanterns. Must behold these secrets in optimal conditions. Mandevillians. A coincidental naming, or is there some deeper connection? Feeling comfortable? Let's see what the device has for us. I am Godbrand, wonder of stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire. Force Lord of House Manderville. This is the Godbrand? Our founding father? I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. Heirs of mine, I'm not a man born of this star, or even a man at all. I am of the Mandervillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse. Mandervillians are parasitic symbionts. You can only survive by bonding with other life forms. And once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host's mind and strengthen its physical structures, imbuing a new form with steel-like resilience. I knew there was something alien about the impossible previousness. Then, through our conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mandervillians. This symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying. So it was that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Until, tragically, our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Every planet upon which the Mandervillians resided was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. That sounds rather familiar. So even stars far removed in time and space were of which the final days. Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded a ship and fled upwards into the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet. Your planet, untouched by the phenomena. But the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrolled descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death. But even as I resigned myself to perishing on this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who had come looking for the falling star. As a rule, Mandervillians do not take intelligent life forms for host. After hearing my story, however, this sympathetic gentleman offered to become of my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, seemed content to know that his ailing body could provide safe haven for another. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its fatal frailty. Yet the mind which dwelled within was now my own. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandervillian, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology. A boon I suspect shall be passed down for generations through the bloodline of House Manderville. So that explains why the Mandervillians exist. My dear descendants, The folk of this star are most fragile, yet as the first man I encountered did demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. Aww. As the last of the Menvillians, I have but one request to make of you. Pray employ your superlative attributes and my armory of Mendeville armaments for the benefit of these wonderful peoples whom I hold in the highest regard. So that explains why they exist. What an astounding development. Hildebrand Representative shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebear. No case is too big nor too small should it be in service to my fellow man. He learns he's descended from an extraterrestrial being and it's still business as usual. But wait a minute. And why is Lady Yulian so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too? Well, this is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestor might hail from beyond the heavens. But I do wonder if that self-same blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that... but it's not important. My present purpose remains unchanged. I will bring my Mendeville weaponry to the peak of perfection. For Godbrand, and for the good of our star. Before I forget, I have a gift for you. Pray await me at the Etherite Plaza and I shall bring it to you forthwith. I mean, not every Hildebrand quest needs a trial, but hey, it's nice. Some truths can shatter the foundations of our beliefs when brought to light. But I have to say, this wasn't one of them. More staggering discovery was that I had devoted readers in Charlayan. Those who peruse my publications are allies against the ever-expanding webs of lies and deception, without exception. I misjudged the Charlayan people. They are not collaborators or the architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge, unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. That Master Poo-Poo, though, that one still has ulterior motives. I bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall have the need of your strength when he shows his true colors. I hope you haven't been waiting too long. This is the gift I mentioned. Master Poo-Poo's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weapon-smithing sessions. I thought it only fitting that you be the one to take care for this diminutive simulacrum. Consider it a memento of your adventures together. Aww. As for our Mendeville weaponry project, your assistance is still very much welcome whenever you can spare the time. Until then, my dear Inu. Aww. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Devnir... Oh, it's still not over, okay. It's still not over, okay. Lord Venduti, come with ill tidings. Professor Lugay set an ambush for his nemesis, but once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. That blithering dolt. Copies of him? Yep. No matter. Preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned. Oh, so you made copies of yourself. How fitting. Okay. Oh, cute. It's still not over. Of duplicity and duplication. Oh, it's still not over. I think I have a feeling these are the last two. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the last two. I'm gonna quickly look it up here. Yeah, I have a feeling this is the last one. Last two. Yep. So I look back on this and like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of these took like my god, 4 hours. Wow. Yep, and we still got 2 more. Let's see how we can do this. I'm getting tired here, but we'll probably do this the next day just to round things up here finally. So I don't have to worry about this for next week. You're just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. A recent foray into Charlatan revealed that Pupu's friend wasn't the company of Hunnish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Davnir. Contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop on a Guardian battlefield. The inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city of the Great Work. I believe they moved their investigation to Yelimad, so I suggest we hurry over and join them. Cannot have that little blue man muddying the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan. Yeah, I'm running out of time here. It's already too late. But we can do this the next day and finish up the last 2 quests. Even with the cutscenes, I had a feeling was finally reaching its climax. But, oh my god, I'm running out of time here. But the good news is, the most important things are finally done. And by the time we do these society quests tomorrow, I believe we can finally experience the story quests to progress to the next stage and see what kind of changes is going to happen. That'll be interesting to see. Yeah, but we gotta finish this. Whew. Only 2 more quests. That's not too bad. Before I go off though, let's change the minion. Okay, oh, speaking of which, you did not get the minion yet. There we go. There you go. Speaking of at the favorites, there you go. This poo-poo is adorable. It's adorable. You can even set your favorites as well, so you don't have to worry about, you know, going into that long list. Well, I gotta finish this the next day. 2 more Hildebrand quests to do. Thankfully, those are the last. But the worst is over. I was able to do 8 of them. My god, 8 quests take 4 hours. Well, the last 2 are going to be very interesting, to say the least. Can't wait. And after that, we can finally do the main scenario quests. Maybe 1 or 2 or something, to at least see what happens next. Anyway, I gotta go here, folks. It's been a long day. In a good way. There, guys. If I had 1 more hour, I could have finished it today, but oh well.